Yo, yo. Yeah, we're doing a late stream today, short. I normally don't stream anywhere close to this late, obviously, because I normally have work, but tomorrow I don't have work, so I decided to do a little late night streaming. It's okay. We'll stream again tomorrow as well. At a more normal time, probably. Let me lower the volume a little bit on the music. It sounds a little bit loud. I think this is about good. Also to go prepping to go back to the Coliseum sometime soon as well, which is a little exciting. Let's do 7 restores and just super recline, big chill. I wish Maul was a little bit more accurate on Baba. If it was more accurate on Baba, I would just drop the Bone Dagger. I guess I should leave the shaman alive so I can blowpipe something. I'm gonna save these melees until it's time to do the puzzle, I think. Yeah, I think that's the play. I leave the melees until I'm doing the puzzle. They're all still scale in HP, which is a little interesting. Mic test. Alright, yeah, everything's good. Bruh. That's so rude. I should have waited a tick there. Clearly planned so I can get the monkey spawning, of course. That's clearly what I was going for. I don't think I like this song too much. Not a personal fan. A little bit too light energy for me. GM, how's it going, short? I'm failing astronomically. What seems to be the problem, good sir? Is it just remaining in cycle? Forgetting what you're supposed to do per cycle, I guess, would be a better way to put it. I did not mean to click only one in, but I think it's fine. How can that was walk 2 under, and then tank 1 without delaying? For which one? Was it after the slow shadow, or are you talking about after? No, she attacks on 4 tick. She attacks 4 tick, but the thing is, when she does the red X thing, it becomes a 6 tick action instead, which is a little bit weird. So when you combine 4 and 6, it becomes 10, which is why the 2 to 1 cycle works. Which is why the cycle was very complicated to make up, because it's like, you're not just thinking about Baba 4 tick attack speed, you have to think 4 tick attack speed, plus whenever she red X's, it becomes a 6 tick. Well, not red X's, but you know, like, she does her anti-red X thing. I'm guessing that's probably why people didn't make it up for a while, because it wasn't very simple. Dude, how annoying is that bug? Just chomps me for like 11. Very crude 5 to 1 and 6 to about. Hey, we'll take it. Baby steps. I lost a tick. It's Jover, and then I missed. It's Jover. I think I should Kara stab. Because I lost a tick. I lost 2 ticks. Oops. Well, hopefully it won't matter. How to just for rock throw plus slow shadow? Yeah, rock throw slow shadow is weird for P3. For P1 and P2, you just want to hit and then move twice. Not move twice, move 2 tiles. Alright, I'm not swarming on this one, I'm just chilling. Training ToA, bro, learner? No, I don't do any learners, dude. I mean, what a few times, like, you know, people try teaching ToA, but you can mostly learn by yourself. And 95% of the mechanics are the same. What was I used at the first time? Talking about the slow shadows? Rock throw slow shadows move too. So you hit her 4 times and then you move 2 tiles or wait 2 ticks, whatever you want to do. And then you do 1 step under. It's definitely the most awkward timing. If you're talking about P3s, the P3 timing is definitely the weird one. That one you just kind of just do 4 and then tank and then... You do 4 and then tank. That is not how you set that up correctly. I set up the wrong ranger trap, I wasn't thinking. This one I should have just been standing here to begin with. Oops. Let me not greed, hold on. I'm about to greed and die. Ow. I'm just gonna kill him, I don't even care. S35 is somewhat free. I think I have room to make tons of mistakes. I just fang spec'd because of the no space, because of the freaking uncharged depth charge. Ah, I need to remember. Oh well. R.I.P. dude. Alright, this might be like a 6.5 minute Kephri. Hey Reynolds, is face tanking 500 viable with full Torva? It's very viable. It's more than viable. I think Baba heals you. I used to face tank 525 pre-nerf. Trust me, you're chillin'. 525s was already free. 520. I used to tank 525 Baba when she hit pre-nerf. Like, just full face tank before I learned 5 to 1. If you just straight up fall asleep on the keyboard with your Torva on, I'm pretty sure you'll come out 99 HP, like, by the end of it. If she never slow shadows. Her max hit is, like, a 15. Which is, like, very laughable. Is it always blood for 500s? Ideally, but you don't need it anymore. You could always 6-tick when you're low HP, you know? It's like, not a big deal. Like, if you're an Iron Man, you could just 6-tick. I recommend if you're an Iron Man, you do 5 to 1 as long as you can for phase 1 and phase 2. And then you sun cares if needed. Because then you're treating your sun cares as like a DPS spec, kind of. Because it allows you to, you know, 5 to 1. At 80 defense, why would you have Torva and 80 defense? Why would you be in such a weird combat bracket? But yes, even with 80 defense, I'm sure you are 100% fine. If you have full Torva and 80 defense, I'll be honest, your PK account is probably so half-assed. You need to commit just to 99 and make a new account. On God. Prefer the extra challenge. Kick it up to 550. See what happens. You'll be fine. I gotta keep it real with you. If you got the money for full Torva and you're at 80 defense, you need to make a main and put Torva on that one, and then make the 80 defense account. And honestly, just turn the 80 defense account into a main and make your own separate PK account if you want PK fun. If you want a challenge, go Zerker or Pure. If you want to explore the limited accounts. It is your main, then why does it have 80 defense? How dare you? I get melee. 0? Not humble. What the heck am I doing? Let me put down the ego and... Would you say face tanking Baba is only viable like 8 out of 10 times? I reckon you would still need to Karis. Yeah, of course you'll need to Karis. As for like the actual rates that you'll get away with it, it's definitely more than 8 and 10 times. I remember... So I used to have like the argument that like face tanking Baba... This is before I learned 5 to 1, of course, like which is the objectively best method. For dealing damage and low damage taken. But before that, I used to say, look, if you need to face tank Baba and treat it kind of like an opportunity cost or as a switch, then it's very worth it. Because the way you're viewing it is like you're spending restores to go faster, right? Because face tanking is still way faster than regular 6-tick Red X. Someone's like, it's not consistent, he probably chances. So I did the pettiest thing. I made a whole spreadsheet, how often I tank 525s, how many suns I had to do, and I had to sun 2 whole times in 25 kills. Like, I don't mean like 2 times ever. I meant like, it was almost always 1 sun. And the rate of having to double sun was 2 and 25. So you'll probably have to sun at least like 50% of the time without Blood Fury. You'd probably have to sun at least 50% of the time, but you are probably 99% of the time fine. Especially this is pre-nerf. Yeah, this is pre-update when she slapped 25% harder, so I'm sure you'll be fine. I have bolts here. I could have a blessing here. Oh, you're just counting when you mess up 5 to 1? Yeah, you'll be fine. I mean, obviously in a 540, you don't have room. You literally cannot sun, right? In a 540 is the problem. If you Bone Dagger, you literally cannot sun. So you have another issue there. But I mean, as long as you know your 6 to 0, or I guess 1 to 0, sorry, your regular 6-tick Red X, you'll be fine. At the end of the day, it's best to go for the Bone Dagger 5 to 1 as much as you can. Eventually you'll learn 5 to 1, and in the meantime, while you don't, then you just 6-tick when it's doomed, you know. Guide for this puzzle for 32.4? I do not. I mean, you just copied exactly how I just do it. My biggest tip to make it easy is, you see how I usually rotate my camera when I get the jug? Super inconsistent? Yeah. Like, if it comes down to the mouse flicks, look at how I, like, time it with my true tile indicator. And how I rotate my camera after... Like, on the way back from the first one, see how I rotate my camera using the arrow keys? I never use arrow keys, except for that one puzzle where I'll right-click and I'll rotate like this. Gonna lurk? No problem, man. Good luck on your 5-to-1 journey. This is a pre-solve angle? Nah, it was not. Oh, I messed up. Hello, fellow streamer. May I ask what the Elder Mall is for? It is in the title. We coin flip it. No, I'm kidding. I know it's not actually in the title. It's for Kephri. We coin flip it at Kephri start. It's a weighted coin flip. It's 60% chance to hit. Well, is 540s easier or harder after updating Y? It's easier. For sure. You save like 40 seconds. Here's how you should see it. You save like 40 seconds, 30-40 seconds off of the monkey room. And that's all you need to know. No amount of prayer, no amount of assaults, augury, eternal boots is gonna make up 40 seconds. Like 40 seconds is plus 40 seconds. You can go exactly how you did before and you will be fine. You will not lose 40 seconds. I have decided I want the timer to be 35 minutes without swarming. Probably need to go double power here. Restore's a little tight. Was that a... No, I need the adrenaline. I don't need the soul, actually. Let's pop this whenever. Eternals necessary for 540? I wouldn't say they're necessary, but... Like, if you needed to camp Eternals, you could, but I wouldn't really do it unless there was a gun to my head. At the end of the day, do the math. What is the difference between 83 and 84? 1 max it. 1 over 84 is not that big of a deal. You can take a 1 over 84 nerf, and it's less than the 40 seconds you just gained from the free Baba puzzle anyway, so you're chilling. If you need to use augury like I do, not augury, the red pyramid like I do for Akkha and for Wardens, it's fine. And then you just use augury when you have a surplus. Don't sweat it too much. Like, I have 2.5 restores. Am I gonna use augury the entire Wardens? No. Do I give a shit? No. Like here I'm down bad on prayer because I messed up and had to sun at Zebak twice, right? So it's fine. 540s are still lenient. I was able to go double power over 7. I would have preferred to go power life and chill, but you know, it's an adaptable inventory. Oh really? Then kill him. Custom sounds, yeah. That's the one. Did I turn off overlords? Nah. Still on. It's the same as the regular 540 setup. Oh, he's lucky. I did not hear that. I don't think it was chance, at least. Actually, it was chance, because the bomb could have hit harder. Like here, I would prefer to use Mystic Might, but I'm down bad on prayer, so it's fine. I could also just learn to flake better at Baba if I really, really wanted to, but I'm not sweating that hard. Mystic Might 2% damage? I have no idea what it is, but it lets me hit 83 and that's all I need to know. It gives some percentage. I don't know what percentage it is, but it lets me hit 83 and that's all I need to know. I wonder if this hits 420, that's 71 right there. If it does, I should use it. I'm gonna guess no. So like here I only have one restore, right? I'd rather just take the time loss and not pray anything here. And it's fine. I'm not gonna... You would be surprised how unfathomable this loss in speed is. I'm losing 2 max hits right now over 84. A human cannot literally notice the difference. Trust me. You'll be fine. I'm down bad. If I had the extra prayer, I would use it. But I do not have the extra prayer, so I will not use it. I prefer to live. And I will be big chillin' getting this S35. Good thing I'm a rat, so I notice it. Ah, shit. They got me. So if you're wondering why I'm not swarming anymore, it's because if chins aren't gonna be really worth it in Monkey Room, I can't really justify bringing them in just to save some time on swarming if I feel like I'm doing fine on the time anyway. Right now, what you're seeing in front of the computer is a very logical man who does not give an absolute fuck that Jagex has nerfed his damage by a 40th. Because it doesn't affect me. My raids have never been that close. Except yesterday, and the day before that, and on the boat run. But that's got a completely different story. And remember, I Omega Grief this Kephri too. Is it worth trying to BP swarms? Depends on your definition of worth it. I would say, like, obviously if you want faster raids, do it. Because you'll probably still get it to like 40%, like 30-ish % if you do really well. But the risk reward, personally, I would say is not worth it. You mess up like 2 swarms, it's half health, you just wasted your time. Now you're getting lower percentage purple for no reason while going the exact same speed. The Elder Maul, if you hit it, is pretty good purples per hour because you save like 20 seconds if it hits. It's like a Seercull with a little bit of a coin flip. Are you gonna not give a max over Mystic? It does. So you go from 83 to 84. But, you know, I'm pretty down bad on prayer, so I'm not really stressing it too much. Let me kick up the music volume a little bit. Hold on. Let me lower RuneScape slightly. So I want to listen to the freaking music. Yeah, right now I'm just chilling and not killing. I'm not even killing swarms. And I'm skull skipping, and I trolled my Kephri. I'll be fine. Is this gonna hit me? It's gonna hit me. That was pretty close on timing though. Good luck on the purple. Thank you very much, Maximus. Augury is definitely like a must on Zebak, but we were always using Augury and Zebak, so it doesn't matter. So right now my plan is to use Mystic Might, the red one, whatever, on Wardens and Akkha, and then I'll just use Augury on Zebak only. It's about the same thing. So look, here I'm not even using an offensive prayer, and I'm kind of just slapping him. A human cannot tell the difference, don't worry. Offensives have and always will be a myth. Look at this. Does this look like someone who's had Augury on this entire time? I just cleaned it with 3 rows remaining, almost 4. I didn't have any offensives on. You cannot notice. Ooh. Legards. That's 40 mil? The only thing that's annoying is that since I have so many restores, I can't really drop them though. Chat, we split. You're not taking my 40 mil. How dare you? My 40 mil. How many solo stats? I pulled 3 so far. The people's 40 mil. Our 40 mil. No. The communist 40 mil. Don't you dare! We dodge those. And I think we go for a triple staff angle. Now we have only blowpipables left. That is so toxic. You can undead grasp, yeah. Well, it's also a 5-tick action, but there's no travel time on it, so it's much faster for the early waves, yeah. Oh, fuck, bro. I think we go in immediately. Nice. Was that -1 tick? That might have been -1 tick. That boulder is always rude. I mean, what I should do, if I wanted to prevent that scenario from ever happening, is not drag him so fast. I should always wait. But I don't really like waiting, because if you wait at the top from the beginning, it's so common that you just like hit big and then you're at the top during boulder spawn, which is much worse. I'd rather just take the chance. 5-1 until drop. No, you would just 5-1 and stay up here. You don't need to drag every time. Wait, my DPS is insane right now. Yeah, just do the one tile walk under. You don't need to do drag. So like here's slow shadow, you want to do a 6-1. Dude, it's 4:22 and we're like already on P3. Here comes a 0. Nah. Only big hits. Only big hits. Slow shadow me. It's over. Yeah, they certainly make the room easier. Sub 5, let's go. This This is like 5 off raid cap. 5 off raid cap. Don't worry. We only go faster. Surely sub 30. Oh, sub 30 is free, but now we've moved on to greater and better things. We move on to 545s now. Skull skip to 545s. I like the monkey room, honestly. I'm a little disappointed about how low skill it's gotten in comparison. Like, I wouldn't mind the throwers having 50 HP so I can still one-shot them, but I would at least need to put on piety, you know? But because right now I can one-shot them with a cult, tormented, and no piety, which I think is very disappointing. We have lost our coin flip. We are in pure sadness. I think we lost a tick there. Worth the gamble on Bone? Yeah, it is, barely. The reason being, if you can throw them all at the rip, well, you will. You can, but if you Elder Maul at the rip, you have a 60% chance to hit. Regardless of whether you hit or not, if you Death Charge, you'll be able to get another 100% spec. And you can just Bone Dagger at the very last phase, or just drop it for like a Fang spec, which is a little bit of time save too. Bone Dagger, even before, when you were swarming, wasn't that crazy of a time save. It was 8 seconds per full HP phase. So it was like a 10-second phase save. But since it took up a Fang hit, it was only like, you know, like an 8-second time save. But Elder Maul, if you're doing a chill no swarm setup, has potential to save 20. Yeah, like right now I'm just reclined back right now. The no chins makes it a lot easier to maintain good prayer as well. Because look, I have 6. I'll probably be able to take in all 6 into... what's it called? I'll probably be able to take in all 6 into, like, you know, Zebak and stuff, which is nice. What happened to Silent Purse? It was silently taken away. I mean, it was so cringe. It was like, it was quiet prayers that you could only turn on if you already had quiet prayers. Would I recommend Bone Dagger? No, just BGS. That good, yeah. It was that broken. Such an amazing invocation. I would have loved to take 8s from Zebak every 2 seconds. Bone Dagger is only really good if you have Overly Draining on, and you should only have Overly Draining on ideally 500 plus. I did not mean to prim range there. And he bit my ass. That's very rude. Hey! the sim. The coin flip has been lost. Oh, you were thinking about quiet prayers the whole time? You mentioned silent prayers. I was like, damn, that's an old name, man. We turned them off because they're kind of giga aids. We have failed 3 coin flips so far. How's it going, Michael? BGS still better? Yeah, but there's nothing really you can do about the Bone Dagger not landing, you know? It is what it is. Even the Bone Dagger, it can hit a 1 and then you just get very mad. Sounds like we need a VOD review. VOD reviews are kind of fun, not gonna lie. This is not the optimal dung order. That's what I expect from missing two malls. I think I'm gonna have to do my charges calculator, change it to like 5 or something. I actually have too much restore. I need to drop one. So I could just honestly full camp. I need to camp prayer for Baba for my own convenience. I can only come in here with 5. If I come in here with any more than 5, it becomes a pain in the ass to juggle to the total time. That's not worth. I have the most first world problem. I have too much prayer. I heard one BGS attempt at the start is worth. You mean for like Kephri? It probably is, but especially in lower invos. When high invos it gets so low accuracy, I can't. I think it's like 37% accuracy in a 540. It's probably reasonable-ish in a lower invo. It's probably like 45-50% almost in like a 400 something. Yeah, you one phase it with 99 mining. Don't worry, Michael. We have those plank days. A few days ago, like late last week, I had a huge plank stream as well, where I just died like a billion times. It is what it is. Off to the mines I go. You can one down it with 85. You always one down it with 85 as well. If you want, you can go to 83 and then get the dragon pickaxe spec as well. That'll bring you over to 86, and even if the game trolls you and like insta drains you, you'll be fine, because 85 is the actual threshold. No problem. And I think they buffed Motherload Mine, right? And also the mining gloves are nice. I don't want to do any of that stuff. Hey Reynolds, hope you're doing well. Thank you very much. Yeah, we're doing pretty good. Took a little nap after work. Hit 10k more, change nothing. Hey, that's exactly what you want to hear. Is it more AFK? 545 the new way to go. Yeah, as long as you can... Anyway, as long as you can consistently make time, you're chilling. I would recommend it. As long as you can make time and skull skip is the best way to put it. I think I can skull skip probably at least 80% of the time and make time. I think. I mean, I might be arrogant. Maybe the 5% extra scaling, not 5%. The 5 raid level extra scaling might be a little bit of an issue, small issue, but we'll see. The first one I just did recently was pretty chill. We got it in 33 minutes and we full skull skipped and we memed Kephri. So I think we'll be fine. This one we didn't meme Kephri, but we just RNG missed both our elder malls, which is fine. It is expected to happen. And we still make time, then we're chilling. What's the mining threshold so that you can afford to miss a tick on the mining puzzle? 99. Good luck. Just don't miss the tick. No, it sucks though, because there are some like puzzles that are worth using a dragon pickaxe spec for to save like those 8 ticks and not having to wait for the beam again to recharge, if you know what I mean. No augury still? I don't think it's really worth it, to be honest. You only lose 1 max hit on Akkha. The accuracy doesn't matter, so it's just the 1 max hit for a shit ton of prayer drain. I'm willing to take the loss. I don't mind. Definitely you're gonna use augury for Zebak anyway, and I don't personally have any issues with DPS checks. I am planning on using augury, of course, when I get to Wardens and I have excess or surplus prayer, but I'm gonna wait until I get to Warden to make that decision, and I think that's the best way to play it. Or I can just use like no prayers here even. Ah, missed. If I had faster hands, not boomer hands, we hit those. We'll restore worldwide. Bake it. Come on. Ah, rude. Watching me do double trouble, yeah, you get used to all the tech. Like, I need to join a party, but like, for example, if you want to get to you want to get to mid, you can click this and then you can click one of the tiles. Can I get some damage on the board, please? Oh, where the fuck I am? Ooh, that's a slow one. Minus minute and a half. I think we're still fine though. Let's say we get a really unlucky 5-minute Zebak, then we can skull skip. So if we get 2 unlucky rooms in a row, we'll have to not skull skip, we'll have to kill skulls, seems like it. But well, I guess I'm already on 2 because I'm on Kephri and Akkha, so if I get 3 unlucky rooms, Kephri, I missed both my things. And then Akkha's obviously just unlucky because it rolled 4 and kind of mean to me at the end. Kind of cracked. Thank you very much. Appreciate the compliment. Of course, here we'll use augury. It's also level 3 Zebak, so I guess we'll probably finish this in about 4 minutes or less on average, and then we'll have about 10 minutes to take care of Wardens, so we should be fine. Thoughts after playing a bit on it? It's easier than I thought it would be, and I hate it more than I thought I would. I will not complain about having the freest room ever. I will complain that it just requires absolutely no like skill for me. I think it would take someone at most 1 hour to like get to the point where I currently am at the monkey room, which is like about 140-ish, 150-ish. Whereas it used to take people like a lot of raids to like really get to that point. Like, I don't think, for example, the current 500 world record owner, Max, he is so good at the monkey room. I don't think I would ever get to the point where he was. But now, like, he's like capped. Like, I'm sure you can't really go much faster than 130 unless you just bring gear. And I don't like places that are just complete gear check. Like, you can bring funny tech to make the room faster, I'm guessing, at some point. But that'll just be like niche switches. I think with the current gear that most people are running on these high invos, I don't think you can go really much faster than 130. Whereas that guy's getting like low 2 minutes on 600 raids, which is crazy, like absolutely unheard of. Why did we get a free solve to begin with? I'm not gonna complain though. If they made monkey room 1 tick, do you think it would be better? Be a little bit around the same. You're mostly gated right now by travel time. So if you have your blowpipe out, for example, right? And there's nothing blowpipeable spawns next to you, it's just a bit of a shame. Like, you're just getting RNG'd on spawns even more than before. You also get RNG'd by your blowpipe just like hitting like a 1 on a shaman that has 10 HP, So right now, you're completely gated by whether your blowpipe wants to hit higher than a 10, and whether anything blowpipeable wants to spawn next to you. If they want to spawn a mile away from you, then you're just kind of fucked, and you're just going to lose some ticks. It's not like fucked to where you lose like 30 seconds or anything crazy. You'll lose like 10 seconds, but in the grand scheme of things, like when the room is 2 minutes, 10 seconds is a lot of time, like randomly lost just for bullshit. Whereas before on like the volatile change, you'll probably lose like 10 seconds over like 2.5 minutes, which isn't as bad. But it at least felt more in your control. I just think they should have made it so the HP scaled a little bit, so that you at least have to put on some offensives. Leave the room as is, let people one-shot, get the berserker bonus, all that stuff is cool. I think just having the throwers at like 50 HP and having them, I think the mages are perfect actually, at like 25 HP or whatever they're at. I think having the meleeers on a little bit higher HP would be fine too. How much time would Elder Maul save in a 500 Kephri? I have no idea. Right now it saves about 8 seconds per full HP shield phase. So that's the calc I'm using. So if you're swarming, you might not get you might, you know, have one less swarm phase. You might be only saving like 7. So I maybe do like 6 to 7 seconds time save per full shield phase. So you get always, assuming you're not swarming second down, you'll have at least 2. If you're not swarming any down, then you know you'll get 3 full shield phases. I would not take Elder Maul and Chins, is what I would say. Take one or the other. Elder Maul is fine to take if you're not planning on swarming. If you're planning on swarming, I just wouldn't bring it, personally. Because you're getting one whole less swarm phase. And then it'll be a lot tighter in your inventory, too. Dude, I clicked. Hello? How long is that gonna take to go off? Oh well. I see. I see. Unlucky. I should have clicked a little bit earlier in the tick, I suppose. Boom, boom. It's not that big of a deal, though. I'll get over it. We got this stuff here. Hope you're getting more viewer VOD submissions. I haven't gotten one since. But I do want some. VODs are always fun. Void Waker instead of Mace. I wouldn't really use it, it's the sad thing. Like, I don't have a good spot to use it. I would use it like once at Kephri maybe, and that's really it. I don't know. I don't even think I would. I don't think I'd down if I do Void Waker Maul for 545. Which kind of sucks, because I wish I did. But... What if you can't afford Mace? I'm sure you can afford a Grazi Arabia. The Grazi is fine. It does the same exit. Damn, that review was crazy informative. Yeah, I'm always down to do more VOD reviews. You guys can always DM me on Discord if you guys want me to do one for you. Wait, this is the whole wrong setup. Did I not grab a potion? I thought I grabbed the potion. I must not have grabbed the potion. I will leave the raid in shame. Shame. I could have just taken the 50 health. It actually wouldn't have mattered. Because you can actually make a puzzle mistake. And on those two rangers, I could have just whipped out the Sun Karis and meleeed them with Piety. I should have just done that. How much damage do I need to hit for Seercull Zebak? You can only roll once, so if you hit a 0, respec. If you don't hit a 0, just leave it. Dude, I gotta organize this inventory. This is a crazy inventory. There's so much stuff in it. Yeah, you can't respec. I hope you weren't respecing, dude. That kind of sucks. Just wasting shots. Seercull's a one and done. You hit a 1, it's over. You stick with that 1. You hit a 2, you stick with a 2. It is what it is. It doesn't stack. Oops. Yeah, we're just taking the loss on Akkha if he decides to range us. Well, good thing you asked. Now you know, now you know. It's never too late. That's annoying. They're making me spin my camera. I'll be honest, if there was a time to bring Web Weaver, it's now. You were guaranteed the one shot. Ow. Feels weird not having a blowpipe here though. Like here it would have been -2 ticks. Not the craziest time loss, honestly, but that was so weird, that like round, like we're just rounding the statue there. Probably talked about a bunch already. What is your 2 days into the monkey room change? It is as low skilled as I thought it would be for solos, and I hit a 1 Bone Dagger and now I'm depressed. Actually, sorry. It is lower skilled than I thought it would be, which I already thought was going to be very unskilled. So I'm kind of bored by it. I don't think you can really, like, realistically go faster than 130 consistently right now, unless you bring some weird ass gear. I feel like that would be mostly like a gear check at that point. It's just boring that you don't have to switch at all. Like, you just do the one-way switches and that's it. You're not rewarded for having good accuracy switches anymore. So it's kind of like, eh. Like, for the high-level players, the main complaint that it was that Volatiles was pretty RNG where it spawns. So that kind of sucked. And then obviously, like, hit RNG is always going to be a thing. But now it's even more so, like, spawns in the early waves particularly, control the overall speed of your room. Or if your blowpipe just decides to not want to hit over a 10 for some reason. Like, if your blowpipe just decides, hey, I only want to hit like 3s, you're probably going to get like almost a 2-minute room or a 2-minute room. I think I lost a tick there. I'll go under immediately. I did not mean to click through Baba. What the fuck, dude? I'm dead. I messed up the step there. I should have stepped one down. Dedge. Well, it's fine. We'll get over it. Like, I was thinking about making a monkey room video, and I was like, you know what? It's so simple, it's not worth the video. Were we hammer bonking? Just Kephri. Take a little 60% chance on the Kephri. Can't believe you can kill the boulder that swap. I mean, even if I couldn't, I could just two-shot them. It wouldn't be a big deal. Thoughts on No Monkey Hybrid Hide 500s? I mean, it's there, I guess. It's there. It's cool. I guess. I don't know. I don't really have any thoughts about it, to be honest. Kind of cool. I don't think it's really that overpowered. I mean, certainly games are for like mid-level accounts, but doesn't really change much for, you know, a high-level account. To be very frank with you, it doesn't really change anything for majority of players. Not a majority of players, a large majority players. I said the same thing, didn't I? Like anyone who has a BOFA budget or higher, it doesn't really change anything. I mean, it's great for people who are like in the dragon crossbow stage of the game, but it's not like the craziest thing I've ever heard of, I'll be honest. Tacits were always like kind of a not really worth switch to begin with, so you could always camp legs and no one really gave a shit. People have done doing that forever, camping like D-hide legs or whatever, crystal legs, etc. You save a chest plate and you lose a shit ton of defense. It's whatever. He says defense doesn't matter, which I kind of is like, I get, but for like Baba, for example, like 5 to 1 is kind of important for speed. When you consider like how much time you lose doing 6-tick red X because you're forced to like, you know, just eat constant 16s from Baba, then you lose a lot of time and you have to treat, like, is he really, oh, ow. Like, imagine someone, what I don't like about it, I can envision this scenario happen. Someone sees his videos, they know that No Monkey's a good player, so they listen to him without thinking about the consequences of what he's saying, and they're like, oh, he's saying mixed D-hide is better than Bandos, and like, almost all scenarios. So I'm gonna take mixed dehides into my 300 Baba, and I'm gonna 6-tick red X and otherwise face tankable Baba, so that he takes no damage, because, you know, defense doesn't matter if you 6-tick red X Baba, right? And now the guy's lost like 20 seconds for one whole swap he would have saved, which is equivalent to, like, you know, a tormented bracelet pretty much, if not more important. I can see, like, why this could be extremely bad advice for noobs, because they don't understand. I went in a tick early, but they don't really understand what makes mixed dehide kind of like good. And if you don't understand what makes it good, and you just say like it's because, you know, it replaces bandos, then you end up with these weird scenarios where players don't actually get what they're supposed to get out of the gear. Don't get me wrong, like, I think it's good. I don't think it's like some game-breaking tech though. Dude, why am I hitting like I hit a 1 Bone Dagger? Trying his best to sell like some revolutionary meta shifting thing. Yeah, I mean, I don't mind him trying to get some attention to it. It's kind of cool. Like, it's a direct upgrade for legs. You know, like when you used to camp blessed dehide legs, much better just to camp mixed dehide legs now. I wouldn't consider replacing a Bandos chestplate for it though. Only better than Bandos when using Fang if you don't need defense bonus versus high defense monster. Yeah. So that's a decent amount of places, but it's not like every place. I mean, typically the current meta is just to like replace legs, because legs give like no strength until you get to Torva. So that's not really anything new. It's just replace your blessed dehide legs with mixed hide legs. And it's not it's 3 stab accuracy. It's not gonna make or break your raids. You were already saving a slot. Oh, we failed our 50-50. Or whatever the number is, if it's not 3. For a lot of noobs, having defensive bonuses matter. For a good player, defensive bonuses may not matter to them because they know techniques to circumvent it, but that's like a completely different thing, you know? Like, he knows how to 6-tick red X, which wasn't even that meta anyway. For the context of his video, the first time 500s, it makes sense though. 6-tick red X is good to know for your first time 500s. Simple, easy to do, keeps you good on supplies. So it's not unfair for the context of the video he made either. It's only unfair about saying it's like meta breaking for the whole game or whatever. did you try the mixed hide method? Well, I mean, it's a good one and done 500 thing. Really isn't bad. Because I would recommend, if you know 6-tick Red X, Baba, and don't know 5 to 1, that you would do that instead. But for farming ToAs, like, yeah, at some point you should probably learn 5 to 1. Because who wants to miss out on 16% DPS on their Baba? Also, it's fun. I'm a big proponent of going for fun. And I think, I personally think 5 to 1 is very fun. I'm certain whoever has bothered to spend time into learning 5 to 1 thinks it's fun too. I wonder if No Monkey knows it. And if he doesn't, the heck is he doing? Because anyone who knows 5 to 1 would never do it in mixed D-hides, because you want a little bit of defense. You want that extra splash of defense. Why do I greed? Why do I greed? Why am I like this? I just hit that soldier like 4 times and I was like, you know, I should probably hit this arcane. Yeah, I greeted so hard. I mean, there's no one else I can really complain about except for myself. I just can't control myself. I dipped my hand in the honey and I couldn't pull out. No way, ToA doing that. That was completely my fault. I can't... If I go ahead and complain about that, there's no one else I can complain about except to myself. It's like, that's just me being dumb as fuck. Do I play ADC in League? Dude, that's like... That was literally like seeing... That was the equivalent of seeing like the jungler in mid lane about to dive your ass and you go for the cannon. That's like in the middle of nowhere, you know? That's the equivalent of like super greed. Like, I need it. I don't play ADC though. I'm just a dirty Senna abuser. I used to play ADC back in the day, but I realized it was kind of a dog water role. So I was like, you know, let's not play it. I heard it's overpowered right now though. Of my room pouch, that is the Seercull, the beloved Seercull. It reduces the magic level. Of the crocodile. Yo, how's it going, Rums? We're just doing some late night degen gaming. I should have killed these guys last. Cause now I have this awkward tick loss. Thoughts on the update? Pretty good. I mean, not the monkey room personally, but I'm doing 545s now. I just need to stop dying to doing dumb things. Monkey room feels so wrong, yeah. Few dead clicks there. I meant to go under a few times. I think I go under immediately here. Yeah, because I'm gonna take a head. I should face tank and hope he spawns monkeys. Oh, I'm a genius. You will now be rolling bouldered. Dude, if they made the throwers have 50 HP, the update would be like if they made the throwers have 50 HP and they made the meleeers have 40 HP, I think it'd be a beautiful update. Leave the mages where they are. In fact, I think you should give max hits. Hot take, I think you should give max hits to the shamans and cursed baboons too. For blowpipe, but scale up their HP too. That way, if people are actually going for good switches, they will be rewarded. I'm not even asking for 8-way switches. I'm asking for just a quick 4-way switch, which I think would be somewhat reasonable. I don't know what the timing on this one is. I'm gonna just assume it's Fang into hit. Because they're not part of the combat triangle? I guess. I guess. I don't know, man. I vote they double the monkey ways. Honestly, if they reduced their damage by half and doubled them, I wouldn't mind. That'd be cool. 10-minute monkey puzzle. Dude, you know, one of the hardest challenges I've ever done was... Have you ever tried a 1+3 monkey room solo? That shit is harder than, like, pre-nerf. 1+3 monkey room solo is harder than the Inferno. That shit was scary. I've never fought for my life so hard. If you haven't experienced 1+3 monkey room, holy fuck. 1+3 monkey room and a 500 is the hardest challenge OSRS can offer. Pre-nerf, of course. You're just running around repairing pillars while shooting, while remaining full uptime, while dodging cursed baboons while trying not to die. I was like, holy shit, what's going on? And you have to prayer flake in between the baboons because they're just clocking you. All right, let's take the 60%. Oh, let's go. The ticks even lined up like Elder Maul Elastic Fang. Boom. It just lines up. It was meant to be. We have saved ourselves a whopping 20 plus seconds. I think it's like 23. Hypothetically, of course. So I'm guessing we're gonna have like a 5:30-ish or 5:40-ish Kephri. And then I mean to click on that chaos rune, but whatever. He's coming. Don't do me dirty. Not swarming? No, I'm being lazy as fuck. I have banked the chin for more restores, and I cope by telling myself the Elder Maul makes up for it. I mean, I could be right, honestly. And the PPH. The purple per hour. Whoa, huge lag. I need to drink more restore. I need to have drank these 2 restores by the time I finish. Otherwise, I'm wasting them. Because I need to drop it for mirror anyway. I need to drop the soul runes and the super restore to have space for mirror later. So I might as well just chill. Because now I don't have chins, I don't have an extra slot to throw, so I literally need to drink this restore. Alright. You know what? No, I'm gonna stop being a greedy fuck. I'm just gonna run up to this guy and hit it. I'm gonna learn my lesson from last raid. I saw you side-eyeing that melon. I needed it, dude. There must be some Greek fable of, like, why not to greed. That I just clearly didn't read in elementary school. I don't know if it's worth it to Elder Maul the last phase. It probably is. Barely, maybe? Who the fuck knows? Because it doesn't really have that much HP. If I'm only saving like 7 seconds on a full HP phase, I'm probably only saving like 4 seconds. Okay, we just gotta do it because it spins. Look at this. It missed, but my capes span, which is what matters. Ah, Icarus. That's the one. Too close to the sun. I don't know why, but clearly my education is lacking, because whenever I think of Icarus, I think of the Minotaur as well. And I'm pretty sure they have nothing to do with each other today. You think of the Russians doping. Ooh, level 2 is Zebak. Not Zebak, Akkha. Like, I have to drink these 4 restores, otherwise I don't know what to do with them. Is Maul worth it over BGS with 500 plus no overly draining? No, probably not. Just chill with Void Waker and just throw a bunch of those at Kephri. It's pretty exclusive to like a weird overly draining thing. I wouldn't personally recommend it for most raiders. It's pretty specific tech. Which rings for no overly draining solos? If it helps to 2 down Lightbearer plus Magus would be good. I would probably recommend Lightbearer Magus for most people. Lightbearer is decently close to Ultor. If you have a Void Waker. If you don't have a Void Waker, then, you know, just use Ultor. It's not that big of a deal. But Lightbearer is mostly like important for getting like a 2 down. Honestly, just do like whatever. Ultor is quite a bit better though. For Baba Kephri. If you have like a ZZB and you're doing team raids, definitely do Lightbearer though. You save a tick manually pathing like that? Pretty sure I did, yeah. Like when I backed up after proccing. I assume you meant like this. In this case, it doesn't save a tick, but last time I did. Oh, I didn't click there. Controlled it. But yeah, I did. I think I'm gonna be a red pyramid enjoyer for Akkha, and an augury for Wardens. I think this is gonna be the way to go. You do step back, but then wait a tick before moving. Oh, I see. Okay, I get it. I was like, I couldn't understand you for a bit. Ah, didn't hit. Should have auguried. This could have been the augury diff. I don't know what to do for this one, so I'm just gonna wing it. Alright. Genius. This is an augury diff right here. Actually, it wasn't. This thing has quite a bit more HP. Okay, that was an augury diff. Never mind. It's over. One HP. Dragix really not letting me sin right now. Yeah, I never go for the intentional skip, to be honest. So much work. Alright, fine, we'll put on augury, Jesus. Yeah, I have no idea how to guarantee the DPS skip. Think about all those singular ticks. Hey, you gotta think of it not as a singular tick, but it's even worse than that. That tick is actually usually the difference between getting an extra shadow or not. Think about all those one extra shadows you've lost. Where'd you get that cursor? This is just the built-in Runelite cursor. This one is just a custom cursor. RS3 silver. Pretty sure that's built into Runelite. Dude, I'm noodling. $150 in the vote is okay for purples? Absolutely not. Those rookie numbers. Gotta pump those numbers up. I know people say that its scene was improv, but I can't believe it. And there's no way that was improv. There's no way that cocaine was fake. Like if it was improv, that cocaine was real. In that scene. It's a bare minimum for purple's 500. Okay. I don't know. This is whatever you can handle. It's the best you can handle. If you have like a Bofa, I would say don't settle for anything lower than 400. It's okay to be below 400 when you're learning, of course. Everyone has stepping stones. I would say if you're a shadow user, don't settle for anything lower than 500 long term. Bofa, Abyssal, Trident. Abyssal, Tentacle. What the hell are you using a tentacle for? You mean Fang, or do you mean Zaramaki and Hassa? Like, what you doing? What's your best stab weapon? What's your best stabby boy? Lay it on me. Cause you ain't as hell hashling and slashing around here. She's weak to slash. Zamaraki and Hanzo. You're like an Iron Man or something? I would say like 300, 350s. But you got a Bofa, right? So what you should do is you should bring a range potion into the raid. And definitely, you know, BGS, if you don't own a BGS Bone Dagger. And what I would recommend, although I would normally not encourage it, since you're a specific not Fang owner, Blue Karis for Kephri is great. For Baba, you want to BGS, stab it with like a Hassa or whatever. Once you're out of, after you're done skipping boulders, just go ahead and bof it until he wakes up. Because it's actually better DPS for you specifically to Bofa until you have a Fang. Baba, that is. You could also compare it to like crossbows in case you're like one of those weird Iron Man with like a ZCB somehow. Because he is pretty weak to crossbows. If I checked yesterday and Dragon Crossbow is better than, or similar enough to Hasta that it was like, it was okay. That hits me? That's toxic. That's not the right pair. Get wrecked. First time I get to catch a stream. Hey, thanks for tuning in, man. Good luck on the purples. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, I think that's fine. I would probably do like 350s to 400s, Dynel. Make sure you get that defense reduction. And then once you get Fang, push right away into 400s as soon as you can handle it. I swore I clicked on the same time last time. I must have just had like a micro lag while clicking a little bit late. Like if you have an ACB, it might be better than BOFA. Might be, I don't know. I haven't done the math. No blades. Definitely Bone Dagger until you, because your DP is gonna go up like really, really high and getting defense reduction. See, this shocks me that Masori Chaps doesn't really improve my DPS too much. At least it really doesn't feel like it. Now I had to slow rooms, so I think it's worth for me just to hit some skulls to make sure I get the 35 time, of course. But I think on average I make time, and I'm allowed to skull skip, so. Probably still the best way to make money if my bank's like 30 mil. Probably Coliseum if you're good enough to do Coliseum, but that's like a lot of extra skill required, of course, so I wouldn't personally recommend it. This is some augury. It's not bad. But Coliseum should be a little bit better if you were good enough to clear Coliseum. What the hell was that? Everyone liked the stream. Thank you. Would be appreciated. Wouldn't be possible. It would be rough, don't get me wrong. It would be Fang and some melee gear, pretty much. But if you get spooned and you get like a Ralos on like wave 6, 7, you'll be swimming. Instructions unclear. Unfollowed and subscribed to warm-ups. Unsubscribed to warm-ups? That's messed up. I thought you said subscribed. That's real messed up, dude. Spent an hour teaching my friend how to red X. Much practice to go, but I'm proud. Hey. I only got a Ralos today on wave 12 after 51 KC. Dude, Ralos for a dog water item has costed a lot. The high-end tobbers really like their maiden reduced. It really slaps at Vasa. Isn't it worse than Void Waker though at Vasa? Or am I mistaken? Well, of course in teams it's different. At Olmhead, I think it was like a 5-second save, not counting the fact that you lost hits. Or it might have been a 7-second save and then you lose a hit, so it's like 5-ish. I don't know. Oh. It was his mage again. I thought it was range for some reason. So if I kill all the skulls, it's only like 0.2 worse, but if I get to skip, it'll be considerably more than this, which is nice. Ooh, surely it's good. So if I get grief rooms, I'll just hit all the skulls and I'll make time anyway, and it's pretty close percentage. Surely ring. It is surely ring. You can't be surprised it's a ring. We already got spooned our 2 shadows. Grasp has faster travel time than Shadow. Yeah, but you can only use it for the first 4 melees. A 1? How cursed is this? Did my first 510 with skull skips, 37 minutes? A huge. Moving on up. 510s surely, right? Or 525s now. $400-ish, yeah. That was a real while back. I hate hitting a 1 Bone Dagger, dude. It's actually the worst. Could be telly out. I don't know about that one. Humble Baba. Dang. I was hoping. I was like, if I put on accurate, surely. So QP is not the tech? I would say no. Then again, I haven't tried like Path Seeker QP. Wouldn't be that bad. I don't know, it was just kind of annoying to do. I do not think Quiet Prayer is the deck. Oh, a 4-minute 5-1 is so depressing. Alright, surely we hit the 60% chance though. Look at that run animation. Fucking swagged. Alright, it's doomed. We've lost our coin flip. BIS here. I mean, if it hits, it could save quite a bit of time, but in a 540, it's got like 60% chance to hit. It's definitely very depressing when it misses, though. As observed in said raid, just zeros. Although I am just noodling in general, though. Swarming would be a better, bigger and more consistent time save than Maul. Even if Maul hits, Swarming is a better time save. The reason I'm doing non-swarm right now is just for like purple per hour related reasons. Not swarming can like really up your purples per hour because you have to go through a whole phase of Kephri. That being said, like the problem is if you noodle like 3 rooms in a row, right? Then you can't skull skip, and that does kind of hurt your purple per hour anyway. But we'll see. Am I flicking augury on Akkha? No, I prefer my wrists intact. I'm just using the red pyramid. I'm not that sweaty about a max hit that I'm willing to flick. What's the point difference? I think we're losing about a percentage. So it's worth it if you consider, like, you'll lose a minute. Let's say you lose a minute. I think you lose more like 45 seconds. But even a minute over a 34-35 minute raid, over 1%, technically is worth on a purple per hour standpoint. Now the problem is, if the 35 is not that consistent with swarming, I mean without swarming, then I'm gonna have to do swarming instead of this. Which is fine either way. Like, I'm probably just gonna bank the Elder Maul if I'm not making the 35 consistently. But we gotta send some raids to see how it is. Which is at 540. No, it's fine. I can just do, like, for sure if I swarm I can always make the 35 time, I'm pretty sure. Oh, call me Icarus. We have failed another coin flip. But then you got a swarm, yeah. I mean, I don't mind swarm. I think it's kind of fun. Chris would have hit at least one more time. What's your opinion on mixed D'hide instead of Torva Masori? If you own Torva, you'd be trolling not to bring it. Let's bring the Torva. I think it's fine to do mixed. I wouldn't be opposed to like mixed hide legs. I think chestplate is too many defensive bonuses lost. Because it's very common for people to do like Bandos chestplate and like D'hide legs when they're PVMing. So I think mixed D'hide fills that niche pretty well. Being just like a little bit of an upgraded version of that, if that makes sense. But otherwise, it's kind of like, I don't really care. If your main damage is a ZCB, you should definitely bring Masori. And if your main damage is a Bofa, you should definitely bring Crystal Legs. So it's a very niche place that it's an upgrade. I know No Monkey uses it over Torva for like that first time 500. It's fine because you're 6-tick red Xing, but if you know 5-1, then if you know 5-1, then you'd be trolling to bring it. Because you're gonna get chipped and then you're gonna have to stop 5-1ing. Now you're just going slower. But for like the context of the first time 500, it's fine. Oh, 7 minutes. I haven't had a Kephri that slow in a long time. 14. Let's say we nail down this Akkha in about 5:19. I think we'll be okay. These raids really let me like feel out the leniency. I think like the slowest swarm I've ever had was like 540. I ain't skipping today. No, doesn't look like it. I want to be able to skip at least like 70% of the time to make this like worth it. Smashing. I don't even care. Just hit me. Do lose damage though. Did you mean Magus Lightbearer? Or did you mean Ultor? I thought you would mean Magus Lightbearer, personally. Because Magus Lightbearer is definitely the safer one. I don't even want to turn it off. Just leave it. Oh yeah, you should definitely be doing Magus Lightbearer. You could just put on Lightbearer for P2 and camp that, because you don't get too much benefit off Magus for P2 anyway. And then just put Magus back for, like, obviously you'll want it for Zebak, Akkha, and Wardens anyway. I think we're failing the CPS check. We've been spared. Not sure if we'll get a 3 down without Ultor. You could bring DDS, I guess. I mean, that's why usually people do like Ultor and Lightbearer. Not Ultor and Lightbearer, with the Magus and Ultor. Or have you been utilizing Depth Charge? Depth Charge definitely helps you feel a lot safer. Like, I was okay using the pickaxe spec there because I'm depth charging these shadows, for example. Depth charges makes up for the Lightbearer. If you want to do Ultor Magus, you just gotta remember the depth charge. I'm gonna believe that doesn't proc. It procced. I had no faith. If you can get it a little higher than 100, oh, that would be a good idea. But at least stack to like 115. I think Masters and Grandmasters should let you cast Depth Charge. Or actually not let you cast, sorry. I think Masters and Grandmasters should let Depth Charge last up a minute 20, but then you still retain the able to cast every minute. So there's more leniency about the recast. And that would be a nice change. Oh, I swore I clicked that. Hope it doesn't matter. Guess it doesn't matter. Level 5 Zebak. Just hit me with the 5 minutes and then we'll be doomed. No, you. Above average Seercull. Rip 50 prayer for Zebak. Oh no. Might not make time in this one, actually. If it's a really slow Zebak, we might not make time. You see that pre-solve tech though? That matters in a whole 0 scenarios. That jug tech is too much for me. Look, you gotta find something to do at Zebak, okay? He has already been solved before he had already thrown out the jug. Alright, that one's doomed. They should just give me like 100 damage for just pushing a jug into him, just saying. I wonder if they messed with my 84 max hit. I hope not. Like, you could drop to 123 and still hit 84, so I hope that's still the case. You start losing at 122. I don't know if that's still the case. I hope it is. $81. You thought about 40-minute timer and going Pathmaster? Yeah, I don't really like level 4 Kephri's the thing. That's the one I'm personally trying to dodge. Level 4 Kephri. It'll be very free though on the timer. So I still bring Magus? Yeah. We're in it right now. Doing Magus Ultor. Unfortunately, you cannot do like Eternals and Lightbearer. That would have been nice. Love the content. Call with Denny B Tech was great. Hey, thank you so much for tuning in, man. Speaking of Kala, I wanted to go back sometime soon. How much DPS loss per max hit? Yeah, something like 1. I mean, you might drop 2 is the thing. I don't know if you drop 2 max hits. Oh, I should put this on. Two skulls land directly? That's unlucky. Speaking of skulls, I should probably heal up in case this is skulls. Ooh, we're pretty behind schedule. Might miss time. I think we're gonna have to bank the Elder Maul. And bring out the Chinny Chonkers again just for swarming. Yeah, it was a 4-minute. I mean, it was 4-minute Baba, which is really absurdly slow. That's probably in like the bottom 5%. And then the 7-minute Kephri, I'm guessing, is also bottom 5%. But still, like, ideally, we don't have like any raids where we might not make time. And this is almost definitely not making time. So I think here I'm gonna call. I'm going to skull skip anyway. And then I'm gonna have to bring Chins next raid. I think that's what we'll have to do. Because there's no way, even if I kill all the skulls, I'm pretty sure I don't make time here. If I bring Chins, then I think we always make time. You know what? Yeah, I got 3 minutes, there's no way. So this is gonna be a 5:25, I guess. Or 5:15. you like the new update? What's your opinion? Overall, Project Rebalance is pretty good. I'm not a fan of the monkey room change personally. I think it's a lot less skill expressive than before. I like the idea of introducing some max consistency, but the absurdly low HP of the baboons, which I assume might be a problem, means people can just camp rigger the entire room, and I think that's boring. The new max it's the same as before. It's still 84. The thing is, you need to bring Eternals to hit the 84 now. If you don't bring Eternals, you only hit 82, which is kind of depressing. So basically you have to use Augury now and Eternals to get the same max as before. A little bit painful in the restores, but... a little depressing, yeah, but I am in full knowledge that it was kind of overpowered that you can kind of just not pray for like 90% of the raid. So it is what it is. Still 15.69, not bad. Alright, so we'll just replace this with chins. We're good to go. Maybe I could bring both. I wonder if I can fit in both. I can probably fit in both, to be honest. Wait, what was I doing? No, leave that. So I think we just do... I still want to coin flip the Elder Maul, I'll be honest. I think it's fun. So I think I'm going to do this. I'm going to do... Well, I definitely don't need 18 chins. I think like 13 chins. I think we do something like this, maybe. instead of Bone Dagger to spec Kephri Baba? Just for Kephri. If it hits a Kephri, you save quite a bit of time. So I think we do this. I think is the way to go. I'll just take... I mean, 6 restores is fine anyway. I might have to use Mystic Might more at Wardens, but I think that's worthwhile. So I think I should actually do Undead Grasp into Blowpipe Shaman, I think would be better there. Sorry, yeah, and then Undead Grasp again, because that would help me on the tick downtime even more. Minor optimization, but I mean, there's not really much other minor optimizations we can do. Then Shadow while we're doing puzzles, yep. Now we have only Blowpipe left. I think that's within normal limits. How is it that I hit 3 ones in a row this stream? How is that physically possible? I need to play the Powerball. This is the most like traitorous Bone Dagger. I think we're take behind. It's okay. So I think since we're a tick behind, we hit, move, go under here. Nope. Why do you not use Elder Maul to spec Baba? I need you to look up on the wiki Baba's Crush Defense. At least we're still hitting pretty well. It. Never it. Almost done with the 1000. Say it ain't so. Okay, that's really fast for a 1 Bone Dagger. I'm very happy with that. How would you fix a 5-to-1 cycle? I just let Baba clock my face open a bit. I'll be honest. Usually when you mess up, you just take 1 extra melee anyway. Fortunately for P1 and P2, if you mess up, it's usually just taking 1 extra melee. If she melees twice, you're just 1 tick behind cycle, so you just had to make it a 5-to-2. But, well, I guess a 6-to-2. No, 5-to-2. 5-to-2, sorry. But you can super drag, or you can just try to find a 6-tick timing and then reset the whole thing. Up to you. I usually just let her clock me in the face a few times. I just like wing it. Never lucky. I'm not gonna bother with depth charge on this one though. So much stuff to juggle around. Yeah, I love the Elder Maul animation. It's so funny. I had to resummon my throw. Holy sh... I was about to get traumatized. I'm not taking that chance again. My brained Bone Dagger almost procced my shit. Nah, we're traumatized. That ain't happening again. Are you... This little rat right here costed me a swarm. Probably 2. I did not expect that. Are you... just fly in front of my cursor. Hey, first drop 68 KC masks. Hey, congrats. Alright. We will not be Icarus today. Alright. Alright. Please, can I have this guy TP? This puts me in a very awkward predicament. What? Not getting my 500k! What is that RNG? How do we double hit him, insta proc, and then the shadow hits a 2? What? 2%, 2%. and then one in like 60. What? How absurd is that? Excuse me? Nah, he's not getting my 500k. No. If I was more ready, I would have like Prey Mage, but I was like, surely that kills. And then I'm like, 2. He's dead, right? And then I look and he's just charged up. That's so toxic. When you're able to prioritize the swarm, true, I guess with entry swapper, but I do want to be able to click the swarm though when I want to for chins later. But I didn't think of it. I try not to use the plugin too much, custom swappers. Pick up the hammer, bruh. So I think for this one, I'm gonna do blowpipe. I'm gonna do, sorry, grasp into blowpipe to grasp. Because now I'm on cooldown from grasp, so it's not as much take loss. I'm gonna blowpipe until puzzles spawn. And then we'll shadow, and then because shadow lets us get some easy downtime. Yep, 142. Let's like a minor optimization. Okay, a real Bone Dagger hit. ACB is troll. I think is better than like Zammer hack in Hosta for his build. But I don't know if he... Bofa is like definitely better than ACB, but I think ACB might be better than Bofa for Baba. With the crossbow change. It might be, I'm not sure. I don't know why I didn't think he could do that. Okay, back in cycle. I should face tank a little bit. Tell me that wasn't like the most efficient boulder skips you've seen. Shadow the monkey, hit Baba on the way in. Double boulder. Just built different. Hey Reynolds, complete noob here. Do you recommend BP on Warden or ZCB? Blowpipe is better for that specifically. For P2. How does it work? The problem is So mathematically, you might think we have more damage, but specifically, Shadow does not multiply augury bonus. Which might be the discrepancy that's fucking over your math. So it only multiplies the equipment bonuses. But not the augury bonus. Okay, let's see. At Reynolds, I'm guessing we get a drop of VOD. You want it to be a cleaner clear? It doesn't really matter. If you obviously, if you make a lot of mistakes, then yeah, I'll go over all the mistakes, even if you don't normally make them. But it's at the end of the day, it's so I can help you. If you want to try to keep making a clearer VOD, then it might not be the a good idea to review the VOD if you already know like what mistakes you're making, if it's like a lot of them. Ideally for like VOD reviews, there's either like a ton of mistakes I have to go through, like a lot, or like you don't know how to improve and you want me to look for you. Those would be like the ideal scenarios I do the VOD review. Like when someone says, hey, I don't know what to do about my 400s. I'm taking like 43 minutes. I don't know how to improve it. Literally the exact guy that sent me the last VOD. Then that's like, that I give them an idea of what to prioritize, and there's like a large margin to improve. It wouldn't be very helpful if you sent me like a 30, like if you took a 33-minute 540 and sent it to me, there's probably not many places to improve. So that wouldn't be a very helpful VOD review in my opinion. I will stab. Get out of here. No mixed hide, nah. I did consider legs, but I think the defense is kind of nice from the Torva. I don't think the legs save any good time anyway. Oh, let's go. My 60% coin flip has hit. Mixed hide, in my opinion, is like good, like mid-level upgrade to like dehide legs. But I don't know about replacing a whole chest plate for it. After Kephri spawn eggs, why don't you walk to the corner? I don't know. I just always been doing it this way. And I can't change it now. It's one of those things that like I didn't figure it doesn't really matter. Oh, my music stopped. Hello, YouTube? Play the musics. Alright. Can't change the dog's old ways. Overall, I would say nay. It's a very minor time save, but I kind of like it, so there you go. I don't even know if it's necessary for my 3 down right now. I'm gonna guess it is. If it's not, then definitely nay. If it is, then I don't really have a choice and I have to bring it, but... It's like, you know, if you hit, it's a very nice time save, but most of the time you don't. $300, should I go walk the path or Pathfinder? I hope you're trolling, but neither. Insanity, and you take neither. If you had to, I would take walk the path, but definitely Insanity. Pathfinder is 500 plus tech. Ideally, neither. You go for the Insanity route. Definitely not Pathfinder. Pathfinder is the worst one. Pathfinder is okay, like going into 525. Maul's also like, if you're, there's plenty of weird Iron Man accounts that have like Maul and like for some reason like not a BGS. It's pretty good for that too, because Maul is good in P3, P4, and I don't know about Obelisk, but I assume it's okay at Obelisk. And fortunately, Bone Dagger takes care of Zebak, Baba, and Kephri, in case you don't have a Void Waker. Time to go to bed. Have a good one. Thank you very much for tuning in short. Also, I swore you were supposed to go to sleep earlier. Alright, if this is a sub 430 Kephri, you are obligated to take Maul. You're not obligated yet. You've been spared. How's the runs been? We've been experimenting around. We had some bad luck recently, but we're bringing back chins. I think the luck is evened out now that I'm willing to go down to 6 restores and bring chins. Oh, 73. I think 545s will be my new regular. It feels pretty clean, feels about the same. And Elder Maul chins is definitely helping me get that 35 times skull skip, I think, every time now. I think if I do no swarm, it's not enough to hit 35. Like, I'll hit it, but I'll have to kill the skulls too often to be worth. I messed up. Yeah, I'm not like afraid to show that I die learning these raids. They don't just come out of nowhere. I take some time to practice, see how consistent they get. Oops. I don't think that procs. I think I'm a little off. Have I sent in feedback about Kephri's fire weakness but insane mage defense? No, I don't really care. I just thought it was funny. I figured that was gonna happen. I honestly figured that, yeah, Jack is just gonna give it a massive mage and forget to nerf the 1 billion defense. And I'm just kind of happy I predicted it. We all knew it was gonna happen. I called it like 3 weeks before that happened, and it still happened. So, you know what? I don't think they need feedback. So who says they're gonna listen to it? Dude, what is up with my playlist? Why is it not, you know, playing? Oh, I gotta fix it. Fixed it. Whew. Mid butterfly. Good night, Samir. Thanks for tuning in, of course. Ah, I think it's gonna switch here, and I have no one else to blame but myself. Oh, switch to mage. That's nice. So switch one more time back to melee. Recently broken a rusty death streak. Oh, I'm so scared about going back to Coliseum. I'm gonna face the exact same thing. I can just feel it. I'm gonna go through the exact same thing. I'm just gonna go through so much dying. But I am excited. I will be dying on stream when I go back. Do people get the black torso? I think that's bounty hunter. Blue heart tech is good. What's blue heart tech? Oh, blue pyramid with heart? That's insane. I think I would still do augury just for the defensive bonuses personally, but yes, yeah, to do. No, I have to pet to hunt. Oh, for timing. Oh, you're talking about the redemption tech. I love the redemption tech for the timing. Whoa, Nelly. Oh, we're chilling on time, dude. We're chilling. We're skipping skulls and all that jazz. What it sounds when you spec with Karis, that is the Elden Ring Crimson Flask. TM. Oh yeah, and the MIA ping. From League of Legends. good luck on the Blood Torva grind, the Blorva. I wonder if ZCB is better than Tbow for Leviathan now. Awakened Leviathan, that is, now that they gave her the Zerat crossbow weakness. Unless Jack X forgot, of course, and did not give the Awakened version the weakness. That would be interesting. How does it work? If I hit a 4, it reduces magic level by 4, just like BGS. Can't stack, though. Not stack. So if I hit a 1, then I gotta live with the 1. Dude, what is the click box on that jug? Holy moly. So you're telling me Coliseum click box is gonna have the craziest shit, but that jug takes priority, the lower one. Okay. Okay, Yagix. Get the fuck off of me. If one doesn't want to bring in a boot switch, Prims or Eternals? Eternals. If you have Shadow. If you do not have Shadow, Prims. Also, do you have a gun to your head? Because why don't you want your boot switch? I will survive. Dude, that click box was not... That was not the juice right there. It appears that we are going double power today now. Dude, I'm not used to how slow this is. Holy. I'm not talking about the Zebak, I mean how slow these overheads are. I would much rather level 4 Zebak. Like, yeah, the Zebak was slow, but like, holy, the overheads take so long to get to you. You a fan of the make Augury actually do damage? Yeah. I just wish Eternals wasn't part of it, but it's fine. I've been prepped for the update for a while. It makes sense, but doesn't mean I'm not liking it. I'm gonna like it. This one I don't think it's worth it. Probably lose a max hit, but I'm okay with it. Care sound effect. Elden Ring Crimson Flask TM. Some real cute girls commenting that also play OSRS. I'll be honest, I don't believe it. Hold up, you got the sauce? Hold up. I don't believe it still. But you got sauce though? Hold up. I don't usually look at what my viewers do though. I just comment and answer the questions. Oh my god, I have a single dose of restored. No. We're down bad. I'm gonna summon the roll. That Karis from Zebak put us in the Stone Age. Set me behind forever. It's like when Omni-Man dropped that whole rock on the Flaxens. Centuries, millennia. Feel like literally face tanking Baba is doable at 500 now in max. Oh, don't worry. At 525s, I was doing that shit back in the day, and it was chillin'. She knows about the sauce of your profile pic? Hold up, that's cultured woman right there. %, keep. Auto D, you're supposed to bring ZCB. Would you expect Obelisk once or twice? I would be a wuss and I would do only once. I think you're supposed to do twice, but I have no idea. Probably depends on the invocation you're running and if you have like Dehydra on. I'm guessing with Dehydra you only go once, no matter what. Is it looping the same song over and over? I just realized. I don't think so. Sauce has been delivered. Thank you, thank you. Appreciate. No! That'll put me behind centuries. Alright, we have no restores. You know that dog meme? Everything is fine. Everything is fine. This is fine, this is fine. May Guthix be with you. Bro, help. Help, bro. I'm still skull skipping. I want my freaking purple. Dude, I'm dumb. No. -3 prayer points. Say I won't summon the thrall too. What am I doing, dude? I'm gonna be locked in, bro. I'm summoning the thrall. I can't resist. It calls to me. It's Jover. I'm trash, bro. I'm trash. Ooh, was that 18? I think we would have made 18. 17 points something. Now. Oh well. Schmadge. It is what it is. Okay. It's fine. I am Zen mode. It is what it is. Put dragon arrows in your quiver. I can't. You mean my amethyst? Maybe you mean my amethyst arrows. The thrall greed. I had to. You know, like those like the demons on your shoulder. Like you just have to. Look, I can't be like known as a wuss, you know. You gotta go for it. Oh yeah, I go for the blessing. I bring dragon and thing. We cut it a little close there. I would not recommend doing that. Yeah, amethyst and Seercull. I've done that before. I like the blessing a little bit more. Let's see. Any special plans for my 1K raid? Hopefully not dying. That would be nice. So why was that a mess? What did I mess up? So I went 6 restores. I had to double adrenaline. And then I couldn't go power life. Got it. That's why I was doomed. It's not normally that scuffed. I see, I see. I see. Must have been one small mistake. I mean, so I messed up the jugs. I think the adrenaline for Akkha was worth it there. Tried Webweaver? No, I haven't tried it. If I tried Webweaver, it'd be kind of... the inventory would be a disaster, though. Could just not bring the Elder Maul. I wonder if I threw down without the Elder Maul. It's kind of close. I guess probably not. Let me think about something. Wonder if I have some like... Nah, I'd be cooking too much. I was thinking like, what if I somehow fit this into my build? But that's cooking way too much because then I need 2 slots like this. Even if I did this. It's cooking too hard. we'll let him cook, right? Even if I like winged the Elder Maul hitting Baba, I think I'm cooking too hard if I do this. What is he cooking, bro? Exactly, like, I think I'm cooking a bit too hard there. I think this might be the way. I'll just not mess up as much. You know, that would be good. I think if I just stopped griefing, it'd be pretty good. How the hell did I get 7 restores? What have I done on my Bone Dagger? Howdy, really enjoy your content. Thank you very much, Mr. Hayes. Good luck. Thank you very much for tuning in, Mash. Thank you, thank you. It's fine, we got the sorry yaps and the Librarian. I wasn't supposed to shadow. Oops. Don't let my thralls troll me too hard. I will try. It's not gonna happen though. I wouldn't let my thralls troll me again, right? Ah, what have I done? Oh, that's cool. Is it easier now with Monkey Room? Yeah, for sure. Monkey Room is less supply consuming and a lot faster. It's a small mistake, don't worry. Fortunately for us, they have made Baba deal way less damage. I tactically lost a tick there, surely. We are, in fact, profiting HP. We did a no potty hit. It's a Jover. How am I gonna live with myself? Look at this absolute demon. Just fucking our shit up. Kind of slow. Pretty slow. Oh wait, do not throw those out. Boom, 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 boom. Don't thirst for the melee scarab. But I gotta. It's the only thing that gets my blood flowing is thirsting for the melee scarab. Oh, and this Elder Maul. Okay. The coin flip has been passed. Okay, I'm dealing way too much damage. I don't know what to do with my life now. All for Kephri Core, you got it. That is correct. Honestly, if I actually depth charge this room, I would have Sun Spec. It's kind of cool. Should have chinned right there, but... Oh my god, I didn't put on protect range fast enough. Please take me. No. 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 I must say no. Forbidden voice line from CSGO. In case no one got that reference. How'd you run out of restores last run? There was an incident at Zebak. We got a little bit mean by the click box, so we had to Karis for an upset stomach mistake, and that put us down in the gutter. Not on restores. So the problem was, for consistency reasons, I decided to go power life after doing, power after doing that, right? If I went power life, I was chilling on restores, but then I wouldn't be chilling on adrenaline. So I was like, I'm not really sure what decision to make here. I'm gonna go double power, so adrenaline is not an issue in case I get like a bad P1, right? But maybe I go power life anyway. I don't know. I think the double power was the correct choice. Now me griefing and getting hit by like 4 tile mistakes also did not bode well for the run. Yeah, it was just one small mistake, you know, not like a multiple series of massive mistakes or anything. Yeah, skill issue. It'd be like that sometimes. I wonder if I just take the 82 loss of Max it here and just not care. Because that would also be a nice way to conserve some prayer, to never have prayer issues, even if I mess up like that. It's worth bringing? I would say so. I think I actually needed to 3 down anyway. I'm pretty sure I needed to 3 down regardless, which kind of sucks, but... Oh, I think I did that right. I did. Nice. I wasn't sure. The thing is, if I greeded a little bit more with my adrenaline and I don't adrenaline Akkha, then it's probably fine too. I think a big part of me not being able to go power life as consistently is because I constantly wuss at Akkha and I adrenaline like all the time. So that's a nice place to improve. If I'm confident doing it with just one sun more often, then I will never have adrenaline issues, which means I can always go power life. I mean, the only time I ever have an adrenaline issue is when I make an upset stomach mistake too. But still. Life Dehydro isn't bad. It's chill on the restores for sure. Just for the free +2 restores. But I wouldn't normally recommend Life Dehydro unless you were doing overly draining raids. Ooh, I almost clicked it late there. I just decided not to click. I was like, you know what? It's fine. Like here, now, even if I make an upset stomach mistake, I'm chilling. Because I will go power life either way. But if I just like habitually adrenaline, then probably not good for me. Because then I can't make an upset stomach mistake. Which seems more likely these days, I don't know. How many raids till I got my first shadow? Like 70 normals. But that one was a split of teams. And then after that, it was, I think, like another 170 experts. Longest purple streak? Probably like 90 purples. I got the majority of my purples, my shadows a little bit later. It might have been like 80. Yeah, because I got my first 2 pretty spooned, and then it was a little bit slow. Yeah, like it was super smooth for the first 2. Like I got the first 2 within probably like 15 purples or 20 purples, and then yeah, it went dry for like probably like another 80-ish, 90-ish. Alright, I think that's enough flicking. I don't think I need to flick more than that. Oops. Wave skipping's easier? Yeah, it is. But I like doing the mechanic for some reason. We do a little trolling. I don't know what I said about not trolling and using up all our adrenaline. Well, we trolled and used up all of our adrenaline. Icarus! Icarus! Strikes again. Okay. But fortunately, we killed him fast enough that this adrenaline is still left over on P1. So, we can still go power life. I got 5, I'm chilling. Any incidents? I don't see any incidents. I don't know what you're talking about. I'm a perfect player. I've never made a mistake in my life. No Mega Rares, no Torva. What invo should I push? Assuming you have both a Fang Trident, 400s. Or a little, or even midway. Like 450s, even 440s. Depending what you're comfortable with. I wouldn't code past 450 though. I think 450 is like a pretty good hard limit to stop at. And my shadow hits, or is it off? Seems to be off. No. Oh, nice. .440 is a Dehydro is my max before I really need to start sweating. Yeah, like, I wouldn't really go past that. It's kind of AIDS. I should use a red pyramid for this. Get a max hit or two. Odds you know your driest purple streak? Probably 4 times rate. Or it might be 5 times rate. I think it's 5 times rate. I think it was like 30-ish raids. 30-ish raids and 540s. Charge plugin? Charges calculator is the one you're looking for. Yeah. It's funny because we're complaining and people are going here like 80 dry because they do like 300s. We're freaking spoiled little children. What the fuck? Ah! My hash slinging slasher. What the hell did I click? Freaking Narnia. Oh, that wasn't a chance. I had like 70 HP in. Can you explain the Elder Maul tech? It's not that complicated. I just use it at Kephri Core. I just use it at the start of Kephri to help speed it up. It's probably one of the lowest priority switches I have. I don't know if I need it to 3 down right now, but I'm assuming I do for 545s. If I don't, then it's not really worth it. I'm kind of assuming that I need it though. I might not. I feel like it's a little off if I don't. Maybe like a Fang spec is all I need or something. Not me sitting here at 72 and drive running 300s. Oh no, we found them. We found our sample size. And he's like, look at these guys, just like complaining about going like 20 dry. Can't believe these guys. If I want to go from 300 350s, walk the best option. Insanity is on. That is correct. I would recommend walk the path. Now there might be some better options, but walk the path is generally considered like on by 350. I would say yes overall. And now you want to go to no help needed. Technically no help needed is better than walk the path, but I think it's unrealistic to expect someone to have no help needed before on the walk the path. Six, 8, 10, 24. So I probably have it with without the maul, to be honest. But if the maul hits, if it hits, we save 20 seconds. I don't know. Yeah, the mall's probably trash. At this point, I'm just bringing it for Kephri. If it doesn't help me for the 3 down. Which is, I guess, like, okay. It's like a convenience item for Kephri. Because if you can spec off the beginning, unlike Bone Dagger. Which I think is kind of nice. Being able to spec off the rip means you can like stun later. Or do whatever else with it, like Bone Dagger at the end, even. But it is a nice time save if it hits. It saves like 20 seconds. Or it might be like 16 seconds since I'm swarming. But it would be better off for me just to bring an extra restore. What you turn on? I didn't turn on anything really like crazy. All I did was up the timer from 40 to 35. Wonder why they never fixed Bone Dagger on Kephri? It's because not many people do high invos in the first place, so it's like probably on the super low priority. Plus having to fix spaghetti code is probably like too much work for them. I mean, assuming I don't mess up, I have plenty of restore, as you see. The power of life is like pretty much makes up for it. The issue is I've been messing up a lot recently, so kind of screwed me over. Oop, 84 max it on 124. I assume it's still 84 on 123 then. Purple didn't really go up much. Looks like it went up by like 0.3%. I mean, it's like half a... Yeah, like 0.3-ish. Still got a minute leeway, which is kind of nice. Can I change this up a bit? This one's probably a little bit gross. I don't think I would want to run this. We just do this, I guess. This is probably like big chillin' on restores. Seven restores, holy. This probably is the setup, right? Long-term setup. That's 7 restores. You just like hard camp like half the rooms. I think this is done. We'll just take the L on the Elder Mall. Who cares? Coinflip never wins anyway. Why Shadow Zebak? More like why Tbow Zebak? 2024. Dude, click the monkey. Ah, he dodged my cursor. Demons. Absolute demons. It is in fact venomous. Oh, that one was my fault. I think we're fine though. I think you can make a ton of mistakes on these, and the nerfed Baba doesn't seem to really care. You get MVP in this Kephri room on World 329, so you want to bring a Din's Bulwark. As soon as eggs comes out, you spec, and you want to try to get as many eggs as possible. If you do it correctly, you'll get like 1,000 XP drops. Dude, look at this. Nerfed Baba just heals you. She unironically just heals you. She's powerless. You profit HP off this boss. Redonkulous. Does it one-shot the eggs? Yeah, it's a melee attack, so it maxes. I think you'll need piety, though. Boom. We never miss these skips. They may have put that in Narnia, but we don't miss those. People will get very upset. Like, who the fuck has a Dins? But what are you gonna do about it? Recommend for groups or mainly solos? I would recommend it for specifically trio and below. If everyone knows what they're doing, it's good in trio and below. Oh, sub 5 today. Reason being, in trios, whoever's good at 5 to 1 and has truly mastered it, they can drag Baba closer to the 2 HP boulders, and they can purposefully just they can take a rock and have someone else like take a sarcophagus close by without losing any ticks. Or they can just like ZCB while they're picking up a rock if they're a wuss. And because Baba at the moment is an HP profit boss, you guys can just keep juggling her infinitely. And then Blood Fury heal, and then, you know, whenever you're full HP, just take a sarcophagus. You'll lose like 50 health, of course, but then the tank will be put on you, you'll profit HP, rinse and repeat. But in a quad, that's when you start losing ticks for, like, you start losing ticks, because now you need people on the rocks at that point. So I would just recommend 5 to 1 until she throws out rubble, and then go to 6 tick. So it's a little bit different. I'm just starting to learn 5 to 1. My GIM mates can't even do 6 tick. Well, yeah, for like a GIM team, it's a pretty small team, so when you're doing it in like duo or trio, it's pretty worth. I would probably 5 to 1 it until it's like about time for boulders, if that makes sense. Or rubble, I guess, better term. And then just stop. And then 6 ticks so no one gets rubbled. Because you can still squeeze in like 2 to 3 extra fangs doing that, if that makes sense. Rubble doesn't happen until quite a bit later into the phase. At least the actual rock throw. I didn't drag this one correctly. I think I fixed it. Does monkey points count for MVP on Baba, or just Baba alone? Oh, like when you kill... Oh, the puzzle? I don't know about the puzzle. What the heck? Eggs? I ain't weighing eggs. I'm pretty sure they're independent MVPs. Here, let me not greet this guy. I'm pretty sure they're independent. I have no sauce, I'm sorry to say, but pretty sure they're independent. Oh, that's fast. Zoom in. Yeah, I mean, if it came down to it, I'll have the redemption underneath the scarab, which is a little spooky, but thank you very much, Sour Patch. Ever played with a dude named Syndra? Back in the day, yeah. I taught him Tbow back in, I guess, like the first year of release, or maybe like the second year after that. Oh, did I mess this timing up? Oops. But we haven't really played much since. Like, I think I'm gonna get hit by this, but I don't really care. I wonder if this is gonna be a sub 30, maybe. If I get lucky, I get a fast Akkha plus a fast Zebak. This could be a sub 30. Akkha's kind of a noodle though. Oh, never mind. Yeah, I heard Syndra's pretty good at Coliseum. You have got to be joking me right now. I hit a 1 and it didn't count. And my thrall also didn't hit a 1. That was a augury difference right there. Game is taunting me. Mage Thrall fixed? Was something wrong with it? That explains why it's hitting nothing but zeros right now, I guess. No wonder mine didn't proc Akkha. That makes sense. Highest level, raid level people can do while consistently making time? I don't know. Well, in terms of like money scaling, you can definitely do 550s very easily while making time. If you go the Path Master route, time is very, very free. If you go Path Master in 40 minutes. I guess theoretically you can say like, if the team was really, really good, you could do a 600 every time in an 8-man, like a 25-minute 600 in an 8-man team. I guess theoretically it's possible every single time if the team is like super cracked. But I'm gonna guess that's very hard to pull off, considering it took them like almost a week to pull off the very first one. Does Mage Throw work on comp phase? Maybe. I'm gonna guess not. Usually the spaghetti only loops one way. But it might. Ow. I was getting messages in the league. Surely I won't mess up with upset stomach now. The problem is if I mess up with upset stomach at this point, it will be doomed. Definitely not a sub 30 with a 6-minute Akkha though. Icarus? Whoa. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Surely we learn our lesson. We stop playing arrogantly, right? Okay, you know what? Let's just get like a 3.5-minute Akkha or Zebak. And we can make this like a 32-ish. It's doomed. Alright, one upset stomach mistake. We have stood on the acid, but we were 118 before we did it. So it's not as bad. I like to resalt at 122, because at 123 you still have the same exit, which is done intentionally to like preserve the duration of assault, if that makes sense, so we can go power life later. I'm gonna pray mage against this one. Gonna block the heal. This one I'm too wuss to do with bloods out. I never noticed that actually about the animation when you get hit. How many range switches do I bring? I bring a 3-way. Top cape and weapon. Seems pretty good enough. Seems to hit fine for P2 with a Tbow. I assume it's kind of miserable if you're using like a blowpipe though. Basically anything that isn't a Tbow, I assume is kind of miserable. For doing such a small switch. I think both is actually both a 4-way would work fine too. But range switches for Zebak are kind of like meh. At least for 540s. In lower scales they're fine because you get to where light bear restores aren't as much as a problem and stuff like that. But here, like, you have overly draining on, you barely have space for a ZCB, so... So yeah, my mage throw is actually not hitting. Yeah, it's just bugged. Three-way of fine for the monkey room? Oh yeah, it's so free. I don't even know if you lose a blowpipe max hit, to be honest. Losing just the Missouri legs. Each armor takeoff should give you a max hit. I'm not sure. Maybe. I don't think it gives maxes. I think it gets. Pretty sure P2 probably rolls off minimum hit, but I can't be asked. I don't really care. I am not doing armor takeoffs. I should have grasped here. My friend said I've been taking helmet and boots off. You better rewrite. I'm not doing that shit. You're out of your goddamn mind. Your goddamn mind. Chill on restores. I'm gonna do range throw because you said looks like the mage one's broken. Power went out on P3 at 50%. Oh, 30 HP even. That's just depression. Oh, unlucky. Well, on the bright side, Stefan, at least Baba Kephri is only like 10 minutes of your time wasted. Could be worse, I guess. How fast was it though? $11:30 exit. Ooh, that's pretty fucking strong. Hold on, I'm slashing like a gnoblin right now. Any luck? We got Masori Chaps and a light bearer. I think this is the setup we're gonna run, this 7 restore setup. The Power of Life. This seems like the one. I missed my Alder Maul already, but... The funny thing is that instantly after I ditched it, I got like a 430 Kephri. Level 3 and everything. It was like 437 or something, but so... Oh my god, I didn't put on Preserve. I'm trolling. Oops, probably drop 2 max hits for P4. Pre-update. I assume that's no Eternal Boots. I know some people have been banking Eternal Boots, but then I can't 3 down about Prims. At least in a 540. Eternals life. No. We're forced to take the Eternals. My back row for this part. So the shadows travel slowly, and when you're going from P3 specifically into P4, the damage actually carries over. So you can kind of like cheese P4 by 1 extra hit by kind of like stacking 2 shadow hits on top of each other, if that makes sense. That reduces the amount of time you'll spend in P4 by hit. Does it also work with Tbow? To a lesser degree. Yeah. The Tbow also has some travel time, but it's not as egregious as the Tbow. Or sorry, as the Shadow. Okay, we're swimming today. We're swimming. 3 purples is dream. Fang. Okay. Not bad. So we made 2, 18, 20. We made 60 mil so far. Chaps and Light Bear. Chaps and Light Bear. But we got shadows at 920 and 923, so we're not that disappointed. Yeah, this seems... I think this is the setup right here. This is definitely the setup. Chillin'. If you don't want to swarm, then and you're doing 540s, you can trade the Chinchompas for Elder Maul and just launch Elder Mauls at the beginning of Kephri. That would be pretty good too. So if it hits, then you can save some time. But otherwise, I think this is the setup. Oh, please tell me Phosanis is going up. I need my Phosani stocks to go up. Sandfuse to 35k. Come on. Sandfuse to 35k. Trying to make a billy off this. Billy. Alright guys, I'm gonna go back to bed. It is 5 in the morning. But I'll answer this question, hold up. With having a Tbow Masori setup, but no shadow and pretty mid mage gear, how many mage swaps would you bother bringing in? But no shadow and pretty mid mage gear. Let's take a look. You know what? Let me mess around and I'll try to make a setup for you. I wonder what your melee gear is. I'm gonna assume you don't have Torva. Is that a safe assumption? I'm gonna assume you don't have Torva. I think I'm an Echo Boots enjoyer when it comes to range setups because like you're not using pegs and having like fake devouts is kind of nice. I'm assuming you 2 broke for Zarek as well. I think the rest sounds pretty fair. Let's make some shit up. And Barrel's Gloves are campable, I think. I think I would probably do... If I was doing like a Tbow rebuild, something like this sounds pretty legit. Where's my blowpipe? And then... probably do 6-way like this. Pretend this is like Virtus or something. Yeah, you know I have a Virtus. Maybe something like this. Let's just fix up the switches a bit. Yeah, maybe something like this. You can do legs if you'd rather have the leg switch be more consistent like this. But it's up to you. Holy shit, he actually got it. Dude, this guy said, I'm gonna go back to Chambers now that they buffed Elder Maul. One day, and he gets Elder Maul. Who is this guy? It's the best player I've ever seen in the game. What the fuck? And he need... That's huge. But I think I would do something like this. So, and then... Vandal's God Sword would be huge. Obviously, you're gonna want Death Charge. If you have, I don't know if you have a Sanguinesti. I'm gonna guess no. So in that case, I would bring Death Charge. Something like this would be pretty decent. And then you can just do like... I don't know if you're doing a Sun Karis or if you have a DPS spec, but I'm gonna assume maybe you don't have a DPS spec, so maybe something like this. Holy restores, that is a lot of restores. Am I missing something? This looks pretty comfy to me. Obviously you want to replace this with Dragon Arrows. Oh, you have Void Waker? Definitely bring Void Waker. You can 3-down with just these 3. If you're doing a 3-down, I would probably do the Akkha Kephri route, I'll be honest. The Akkha Kephri route with Tbow is fucking strong. Amethyst because Iron, oh, okay, that's fine too. Probably do like a crazy no-flick setup like this. Let's do... Load that. Probably do... If you had like a Tbow 3-downer setup, I think I would do something like this, maybe. Definitely no overly draining. Dehydra's okay. You can be lazy and not swarm. I don't really give a shit. It's up to you. No aerial assault. It was going Akkha Kephri. Yeah, this 445 looks pretty sick. Still going? No, I'm just going over this guy's setup. I think I would recommend this. You got a nice 3-down setup going on like this. I think you 3-down with just hitting this and this. I'm pretty sure. You have Bando's Fang. If you want to milk SGS, I don't think you need to because you have Void Waker. Let's not talk about it. You don't need to. I was like, you could add an SGS if you really want to, but you really don't need to. With Void Waker, you should just keep trying to use that. Oh my god, 9 restores. I would kill to be you right now. Echo Boots too. This could be mixed hides if you don't have Basori legs. So, you know, I will propagate. This is like perfect no monkey propaganda time right here. This could be mixed hides if you don't have Basori chaps. Well, this should be mixed hides if you don't have Basori chaps. I'll give you some no monkey propaganda right there. And that's pretty much it. Let me fix that. Oh, got full Masori? Yeah, then just use Masori. If you have Zara Van Braces, just do... If you feel comfy, just do the triple glove swap, because it's just so much easier to doing the triple glove swap. Kind of like this, but up to you. I have mixed feelings about the mixed hides. Yeah, same. I mean, I think when you're in a scenario like this with the Bando's top, the mixed hide is great legs. I don't know about replacing the chest plate. You lose so much defense. Obviously, if you have like a fighter torso, it already gives you no defense, so mixed hide is fine there. I think mixed hide can replace fighter torso, but I don't think it can replace BCP. You lose a lot of defense. You want a 5-1 or face tank Baba. Prims Devouts? I would just do Prims. Echoes is a nice QOL though. You can, because when you're ranging, you're just sitting on these for like years, so it makes up for it. And it's like Devouts plus like half-ass Prims, if that makes sense. I would just do Prims though. It's fine. So I guess like this. It looks pretty chill to me. You got Depth Charge, you don't even need to work for it. You got BGSs to start. You can spam the shit out of this Void Waker, and then you got a nice 6-way swap. It's nice and even, and then you just go Akkha Kephri, and then you just blast away. Remember with Akkha Kephri, even if you don't Aaron's Bottoms, Yeah, sure. I would. Yeah. Definitely, you lose so much accuracy not having mage pants. If you go the Akkha Kephri route, remember, even if you can tank 30, 45, and then you don't even need to tick eat the next one, and then you can just straight up Karis, and then it'll go 30, 45, 30. So even with Ancient Haste on, you kind of already have it like half off because you're going the Akkha Kephri route, which is nice. I would tick eat after that if you really wanted to. Yeah, I know they give no strength bonus. The only reason you would take them is when you're in the scenario where like the tacits aren't giving you a max hit. So it's for the stab bonus. The only reason he recommends it is for stab bonus. I would only recommend mixed hides when you're like replacing like a D-hide legs or like Masori legs if you're too poor to afford it. But I wouldn't otherwise recommend it really either. And don't forget to put a blessing in here if you have a quiver. I assume you have a quiver. Alright, have a good night, guys. Thank you very much. Good luck on your 440s, man. I hope they go well.